about just wait till you get home?
All right, what is up, everybody? Welcome to this stream. We just make sure the audio is all good here, making sure everything is all set up. Turn that to 100%. How's everyone doing? Marco, what's up? How you doing, buddy? We are here at the ground at SeaTac at November 4, I believe. So a couple first things. So first thing, I installed Nightbot recently, yesterday, I believe. Inside Nightbot, so that should be coming into the chat. Still kind of getting used to that, so installed that. Number two is, you'll notice above is a new flight display thing for the live stream. For whatever reason, my Fly Live was just not working. Like, it wouldn't track, and I tried to look up videos on it, and I tried to go through the tutorials again, but it just was not getting fixed. So I'll have to like relook into that, but for now this is the Volanta, so we have Volanta running in the background. So Volanta is going to take care of our flight tracking today. I don't believe it has like any landing rate monitor. I think I have to go into the app to look at that, so we'll look at that once we are in Juno. And then, you know, obviously has the airspeed and stuff like that. So hopefully it tracks, testing that out, testing Nightbot, testing scheduling a stream. I was like slowly trying to figure out how to start the stream by schedule instead of starting a new stream. But anyway, Marco, doing great, doing great. So if you guys missed it on my YouTube community, I posted a poll on what livery to do. So make sure you are subscribed so you get access to those polls. Or I don't know if you could get them without being subscribed, but subscribe anyway. Thank you, Marco. I shall let you know. So we're in the old Alaska. It got a majority of the votes, so here we are. We're in the old Alaska Airlines. This is the OG Alaska Airlines. Personally, my favorite airline, kind of, and livery for sure. This is just so classic and just so nostalgic, I think, just because they had this livery for so long, you know. So I think this livery is amazing in its own right here. This is not working again, so let me restart GSX. Hope everyone is having good holiday season thus far. I decided to go a little bit old school as far as the livery goes, as far as having eyebrow little windows here. We have the static standby displays and everything, so should be good there. So yeah, if you're not already subscribed, make sure to subscribe and hit that like button so you get access to those polls. So if you want to vote on livery, a route, or anything like that, you could go ahead and do it there. So let's go ahead and test the jetway here. G6 is just giving me a tantrum today, huh? Alright, whatever. We'll talk about G6 later. So let's go ahead, we'll get the battery on to start. And we could go ahead and get the ground power on as well. Let's go ahead. Let's go to the view here, and we'll get a fuel pump on here, and let's start aligning the IRSs here. So again, hopefully everyone is having a wonderful holiday season. Thank you guys for joining me on this stream. Oh, another new thing, obviously you saw the overlay. So the overlay is a little new. Decided to go with a little Christmas theme for the rest of December. So yeah, should be good. All right, he's on. And we can come down here. Good. And we can go ahead and we'll set up the IRS here. So my FMC is on the iPad right here. So just in case it's off screen, you know why. So we're going to Seattle. So a big thing today is the Alaska specific procedures that we got going on here. So we have the Alaska specific procedures, which are RMP approaches into Juneau. So when we get to cruise, we'll look at the weather in Juneau, and we'll make sure, like what route we're supposed to be taking, and then we can go ahead and brief the custom RMP and kind of tell you a little bit about that. So let's go ahead and let's get the IRS position loaded, and we could go ahead. And we'll also load our electronic flight path, so we'll request data. So here we go. Yakutat's our alternate going to Juneau. So it's just like, so here's Seattle, winds are calm, very nice. Arrival is not bad at all, 110 at 14 knots, 10 statute miles, a little bit of rain, few clouds. So not too bad, but with Juneau it could change at an instant, so we'll make sure to keep an eye on that. Just last night I was looking at the weather and it was like gusting like 45 or something crazy like that, so we'll see what it ends up doing towards the end. So let's go ahead and we'll go to our departure. We're going to do an airport chart here. Wait for this to load. We're going to go ahead and load in our airport. Unfortunately, no ATC here at Seattle, but Anchorage Center's online and they cover Juneau, so we'll see if they stay online. Not going to hold my breath, but it would be nice if they did. Let me know if the audio is okay too. Just want to make sure that my mic audio is good. You can hear the sim fine and all of that. This is taking too long. Come on. There we go. Okay, here we go. Airport chart and SIDS. We're taking the Banger 9. Cool. And arrival, our star, there's no stars, and our approach is not in this database, so we'll have to oops. We'll have to wait for that. Any commands for Nightbot? I think I have only welcome. I think I only have command or exclamation point welcome. But let me know if you guys want like what commands you want me to put in, because that was like another thing I wanted to test out, is to kind of see what you guys would want as commands, because the fact that he's even in here right now is like a miracle. So you guys let me know what commands you would want, and I can go ahead and put them in. I just wasn't sure what type of commands would be wanted, if that makes any sense. Okay, so go ahead and load up the charts here. Taking a little bit. Pmdg just had a recent update, so I don't know if it's causing this to spaz out. I have no idea, but it seems like everything is pretty slow. Alright, let's just go ahead and let's refire the overhead here. We're turning all of our fuel pumps now. Go ahead and check everything here. That's good there, good there. Get the chime on, get the seatbelt sign on. You can put them in the chat, Marco. It's okay. We could have an open forum. Just put them in the chat. And we could go ahead, turn on the window heat. And we could do a zombies off. And we can go ahead and do this. Test. Perfect. It's a little bit cold up here in the Pacific Northwest, so we'll turn this a little bit to warm. And Juno landing elevation was 300. And today we are flying at, let's see. Today we are flying at 360. Let's just go up here. Go ahead and do that. And 360 is going to be set. Perfect. Unfortunately, last stream with the Airbus A321, my internet disconnected a little bit. And whenever I would reconnect, it would just disconnect again. So I don't know what happened. So I decided just to end the stream instead of to try to figure it out. Okay, cool. So we're on here. Let's go ahead and let's program the MCP here. So we're going to 36,000. That's good there. And we can go ahead and start to program the FMC. So we're going to go route. We're going from Seattle to Juno Pajn. Good there. We are ASA 2. Nope. 62. Sorry. Nope. ASA 62. And it's not that long of a flight, so I'll import everything. Let's see, what's the weather in Seattle looking like here? What are we doing? They're departing runway 16 left. Okay. Definitely rules, yeah, true. Departing runway 16 left, so let's go do 16 left, good, departure, and we can go to come up here, we can scroll down. Yeah, I'll make one a little bit later. Discord is just very hard to start up, especially with a small community, so I'll think about it later, but right now I just want to focus on TikTok, my shorts, and videos. Alright, it's Banger 9. Banger 9 Pangle. And Pangle, we go here, next page. And it's going to be Kevna. After Kevna to LVD. Then to Stevens. Not in database. Oh, you know what? We have to do this one. Approach. They've been taking runway 8 recently, so we'll do runway 8. This Stevens. There we go. So this is. So watch, I'll show you. So the RNAV runway 8M08, you're not going to have that in your aircraft unless you download. It's on the Absent forums. If you look up ASA RNP, it's on there. So it's RNAV M08 and Stevens. I tried to put Stevens into the flight plan and it said it didn't recognize it. But it's on the approach. So as you can see here, Stevens is a new waypoint that it also adds. So it adds more fixes as well as adds waypoints like that to be able to make the RMP arcs and stuff into Juno. So it's really cool. Okay, let's go ahead and before we do that, let's go ahead and set up our fuel and payload. So our fuel today, if you look over here, let's go ahead and scroll up actually. We're gonna take a 18,552. A lot of fuel today. Right, do 18,552. Load that in here. Good. I got some center fuel. We're gonna do that. All right, then we could go ahead and load in the zero fuel up here. Different 112.1. Okay, 112.1. That's good, and that's set there. Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and get the transponder TARA. Make sure quick is set as well. Good. All right, let's go ahead and finish and set up the FMC here. So perfect it. Reserve fuel weight. Our reserves. Oops. Our reserves are going to be 2.8. Good. And the cost index for today's flight is 5. Cruising at 360. And the cruise wind for today's flight is 223076. 223/076. Cool. Alright, that's there. N1. We could go ahead and go to the performance tool. But thank you for the ideas, Mark. I appreciate it. 16 left here. We're going to head and import it from our aircraft. Good. And we'll import the weather and we'll calculate. See, I don't know if it's a bug, but it just seems like the EFB is pretty slow. So I don't know if that's a bug or not, but it just seems pretty slow. Calculating stuff. If it's not going to calculate, it seems like it's not. I don't know why. If anybody can tell me why it's not going to calculate, let me know. But I imported everything in the con, so I'll just do my own selected temperature 40. We'll call that good. We'll do flaps 5 on departure. Get the cost index in. And V1 126, VR 126, and V2 134. So we go ahead and set 134 on the MCP. 134 on the MCP. We get auto throttle on, and we can renav and LNAV. It's been a while since I've flown the 737, so I feel a little rusty right now. I can't lie. So we go to climb. Actually, init ref index. Approach. VREF 40 plus 70 is 202, so we'll climb 202 and 3000 be AFE, so 3380. Cool, and we'll do 250 target speed. Cool, that's good there, perfect. And no discontinuities, we're good there. Okay, perfect. Good there. Since GSX is not working, we're just not going to board. We're just going to get right into it. Let's go ahead and start the APU here. And let's make sure everything is set up right up here, which it looks like it is. Let's try GSX again. Let's see. Usually we starting, it like helps it, but right now it doesn't seem like it. We'll just try to push back. Here's the pushback inverter. APU's on. Let's go ahead. Oops. Turn on the bleeds. Good. And we can go ahead and get the APU bleed on and run the backs. Let's try to trigger the GPU, see if it does anything then, since it's waiting the GPU. Chunks. GSX is really throwing the fit today. I have no idea why. No idea why. There might be. I honestly didn't check, so I should probably check after this or something. There might be. Let's get a memory here. No, I didn't. But I'm not going to check now because I really don't feel like... Because you have to close the sim, I'm sure, to update it, so I really don't feel like going through the hassle. Okay. There we go. Seems like it's... doing something. Alright, APU is on, bleeds are on, and we can go ahead and we get ready to push. We'll just do the shift P method. Pushing over to get the beacon light on. And let's push this way. Do the old-fashioned way, we'll release the brakes here. Hold on. Before I go any further, hold on. Push. The rudder pedals are not plugged in. Let's go ahead and plug in that way. Okay, there we go. Rudder pedals are plugged in. Okay. Keep default. Resume. Cool. Okay. See, GSX, if you're telling me to place my parking brake, push me back, you know? Okay, we're just gonna go. Okay, there we go. Pushing back. Packs up. Starting number 2. Oh, it's turning me on its own. Nice. Let me know if the volume's too much too. We could try to turn it down. Did this person spawn in on me? Or did they like perfectly time it? Huh. Who is that? It's like... Yeah, we'll start the pushback here. still have to push back here. Good. Alright. It's my boy John. He's from Cleveland. He just... Oh no, he's going to Medford, Oregon. Very nice. Alright. I guess we should go in Unicom. So we go here. Let's do 1, 2, 2. Decimally. Tune that in. Cool. Engine number 2 started. We'll do continuous, and we'll start number 1. Do you guys want to do a wing view like here, or do you want to do it next to the engine? Either in front of the wing or behind the wing? Let me know. Guys liking the stream so far? Heading up to Juneau, Alaska. What do you think, Margo? Should we do in front or behind the wing? There we go. We'll set the parking brake here. Good. Over to continuous, we'll go here. As you can see, this is a chill stream. We're just winging it. I figured after doing Friday Night Ops and all the craziness that's been happening on Vatsim and stuff, this is a pretty chill stream. We're not using checklists. It's kind of vibing, if you will. Okay, let's continue this. We turn that on. And we'll turn the engine, or the heater heat on. And let's see. Dude, this guy's already pushing. Hold on. Hold on, man. Or is that another Delta? I don't know. Someone on Unicom just said he's going to push. And I can't tell if it's going to be this Delta or another Delta. Let's see here. Got a little front view there, a little behind view, this view here. I don't like that view. I think I'm rocking with this view. We'll do this view. Ready? Flaps 5. There's something about this old Alaska. Can't hear Vatsim. Oh, nobody's online. That's why. It's not. Sorry, I didn't mean to say like voice on Unicom. It was a text message on Unicom. That's why I couldn't hear. Okay, there we go. Dude, something about this stuff is just so nostalgic to me. Love it. Okay, we'll go over here. We'll go over to electronic flight flag. We'll go to charts. We'll zoom this in. We'll be a good law-abiding citizen. We'll call Vatsim. There we go. Seattle traffic, Alaska 62, taxi runway 16 left via Bravo, Seattle. All right, we got fast 5. That's good there. We go ahead. Audio is low. Let's do it over here. Let me see, it might be the mixer here. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay. So I did kind of hear somebody. Radio check. See if somebody can reply. Did somebody say something? here. Okay. It's up, right? I'm not crazy. Let's see. Make sure. Yeah, it's up. Let's see. What the? Dude, the Sky Cafe's just pushing that tug. Dude, tug needs to go to the weight room. What the? I mean, tug, we're just gonna let a catering truck push us like that? Damn, that's crazy. Alright. Let's change it from media. We'll change it to game. There we go. Okay. Alright, anywho. Alright, let's go ahead and take off our brakes. G6 is gonna yell at us, I don't care. And we'll go ahead and we'll get to going. We'll get to rocking here. Cheers, everybody out there. Cheers. So another big thank you to everybody who subscribed while I wasn't live. I saw this morning we were at 81 subscribers, I believe. So that's like insane. That's awesome. So if you're just tuning in, you haven't subscribed yet, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. There we go. Okay, here we go. So, thank you guys so much for subscribing. In the beginning of the year, I had like 75 subscribers, and now to have 81. Especially because I wasn't really that consistent with it, and now I think I'm going to be more consistent with it. I'm definitely motivated to make some content. To get from 78 to 81 now, that's crazy to get first subscribers in a matter of a couple of days. So, that's super awesome. And I want to thank every one of you. So again, if you're just tuning in, you haven't subscribed yet, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Everyone hit that like button as well. Push it out to the YouTube algorithm. I really appreciate that. Honestly, guys, couldn't sleep last night. Couldn't sleep because I was too excited for this. Were you guys able to hear that? Were you guys able to hear that? The Vatsim audio is good. Marco, make sure you hear. They just announced on Unicom. Another thing was I was trying to install, for whatever reason it wasn't working. I could try again. I was trying to install the Streamlabs bot, and with the Streamlabs bot, I saw that you could gamble, like a fictional currency. So like I could be like, you have, I would call them boarding passes, I guess, because like you could call them tokens, you could call them, you know, whatever. But to be unique, I think I'll call them boarding passes. And what you could do is you could do like exclamation point bet. You could like bet a certain amount of boarding passes, and it's just like a fun game to bet to see if you earn more boarding passes. And the way you earn boarding passes is by staying on the stream for longer than 5 minutes. You earn like 5 boarding passes, let's just say. If you subscribe, you get 1,000 or something. So yeah, I think that would be another cool thing, especially during cruise, especially when we don't have anything really going on. There's also like an 8-ball that was really cool. I was thinking about installing, but yeah, we'll have to figure it out. All right, good to go here. Let's go ahead and take the runway. Seattle traffic, Alaska 62, taking runway 16 left, departing Jaguar 9 departure. Seattle traffic, not Alaska traffic, not there yet. All right. Alright, we have 0 likes on the stream. Before we depart, we need at least 1 like. Apparently there's 2 of you guys here. There's 2 people here, so I want to see at least 1 like for departure, alright? Let's see it. 1 like for departure. Can I see 1 like for the departure? Like before departure. Let's see, anybody hit that like button before departure? 1 like before depart. That'd mean a lot. Refresh, alright, I shall refresh, let's see. Let's see, let's refresh. And we got 3 people here. Still not seeing a like, but I'll take your word for it. Oh, there we go. 1 like, there we go. Marco saved us. Here we go. And 40% and 1. And Toga. You have 2? Oh, bet. Thank you guys so much for the 2 likes. Awesome. Set. Jeez. Dude, no way. Come on, please. Everyone start praying, please. Everyone start playing, please. Please, dude. Please. Everyone start praying. Oh, dude. No. Come on. Come on, everyone start praying. Dude. Luckily we didn't get too far into it. What should I call it? What should I restart? cars, I got the pilot, I got all this stuff, but I don't know, should I restart already? Should I just call it? I don't think there's resurrecting. Dude, yeah. I just feel bad for restarting because I'm already 44 minutes in. I just don't want to lose any viewers. Alright. Dude, I was gonna close it. I was gonna close it. I was gonna close it. Bro. We were feeling good. We were feeling good. Till we weren't feeling good. Honestly, I would just close that. I don't need smart cars. It's hard, dude. I got. Damn, dude. Damn. Let's see. Of course, like everything's working until the day of the stream. Like you don't know how many times I've loaded up the same scenario over and over and over again, and everything just works. Like I haven't had to freeze up like that. Like I've frozen, but like it gets out of it. I thought it was my internet at first. I thought like everything was going to crash, including the stream. Look, the stream's still alive, so I guess that's good. Let's see. Installed. Update, let's see. I didn't think there was, but who knows? Dude, it's so sad. It's supposed to be big. I was getting a lot of subscribers. Now the people that came in probably not gonna come back. Oh, this sucks. I'm gonna have to do another stream this week if I can. Dang. Gotta love Microsoft Flight Simulator. Dude, for real. Hashtag blame MSFS. So crazy. Oh shoot, I forgot about that. Yeah, I'll see when this is done. Just sucks. Dude, right after I asked for 2 legs too, after 2 legs, I decided to be like, nope. Nope, not today. Dude, Microsoft has been taking forever to load. This is honestly my first time, like, I guess it's not considered a crash because I closed the game. But we would have been there all day if I didn't close it. This is like the first time it's actually like giving me this bad of an issue. So, yeah, you gotta love it. And it's gonna take forever to load. Gosh, it sucks. Just guess you gotta be patient. So if you're just tuning in, we had a crash. Not like an airplane crash, like a Microsoft Flight Simulator crash on takeoff. We all know the feeling, #blame MSFS. So now you're restarting the sim, and I'll show you guys a speed run. Of how to take off a 737. I can do a speed run. How about that? So when we get back in here, I want you guys to time me. Space in the windows to improve Dude, what? But you guys can time me. We'll do it in a certain amount of time, and I'll start up the 737. I should do that. I should do that. Let me find one. $20 minutes? Okay. Like 20 minutes until like pushing back or what? GSX board, yeah, right. That's 20 minutes right there. Oh. I hope the sim loads. Holy cow. 20 minutes till in the air? Okay. Okay, we'll do that. So once we load in, guys, we're going to do 20 minutes to start up from cold and dark. And we'll do that. We'll do start from cold and dark, and we'll do 20 minutes to do it. So while we wait, let's go ahead and let's add a timer here. It's probably not a good idea to try to update this, you know, while I'm trying to launch the sim, because I'm pretty sure the sim and this is probably not correctly vibing with each other, you know? So, yeah, we'll see. Like, part of me wants to exit out of the Okay, so there's a timer. There we go. There's a timer, so let's go ahead. So let's see. Okay. Yeah, I know. I wasn't gonna start. I was just seeing if it works. And it does. Cool. Okay. Is GSX done? See, part of me is like, okay, let's just do this right. Let's just close out of this, because that's not gonna load it anytime soon. Let's just wait for GSX to finish. You know? We'll do it that way. We'll wait till GSX to finish, and then we'll do it that way. Okay, latest is that, install is that, so I'm good, right? Can you confirm, right? GSX Pro installed, latest 2.8.8. I'm assuming. Assuming this is good. So I can just close out of this. Right? I'm just gonna close that out. Okay. Okay, check one more time. Okay. Let's see. Check. Okay, maybe not. Hmm. This is really bad. You think so? Because it's still like doing stuff. Still says updating. You know, it's like still like moving. So I don't know if it's like done or like or what. Honestly, 20 minutes is a good one. I'll take 20 minutes. I think 30 is too easy. Let's just say that 30 minutes is too easy. And this is a perfect TikTok slash YouTube Reels or YouTube Shorts type of clip. I started at 7:37 in less than a minute. You know, something clickbaity. So what's the vote, Margot? Should I just close out of this and try to start the sim already? I just feel bad because I feel like the new 4 subscribers tuned in and saw this happen, and they're like, "Yeah, never mind." Like, this is supposed to be my first like official stream back and doing like real content, and then they're like, "Nah, I don't know why I subscribed to this guy." So what's the vote? Should we just say F it and we'll load the sim again, or at least try to? Let it finish. Okay. Okay, we'll see. Like almost done for these types of updates. They're gonna be take forever. I have 82 subscribers. Fish have 82 subscribers. Wait, but did they? Do I only get a notification on my stream if it's they subscribe to me on stream? Because now I didn't get a notification. Like, watch if I test my widgets. Well, it was going good. It was going better. Can't lie. I do. See, like these work. You know? Or I wonder if it's like delayed. I have them working. I don't know. Okay, this is done. Yes, cool. All right. So if you're just tuning in, we crashed, not literally, but emotionally and computerly. So our plan is we're gonna get back into the sim, load up. I have 20 minutes. 20 minutes to get the plane from gate to in the air. That's the challenge. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go in here and we're going to start the plane, get it up in the air in 20 minutes. We'll see how we do. So prayers that this game launches. Alright. Let's get it. And then come up with a challenge or something that I can do if I don't do it. Cause that'll be good. If I don't do it, I can do something, you know? A little silly challenge. I feel bad if this is the first time you're watching me, by the way. Whether it's in the VOD, whatever it's now, I do apologize. I swear this doesn't happen. This is probably the first time I've ever had a crash on Microsoft Flight Simulator. And it sucks, let me tell you. It sucks. I have 81 subscribers. Getting a bunch of subscribers lately. I mean, a bunch to me, you know, it's $4 or four subscribers, but that's a lot to me. So, apologize. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Apparently, I need to do something, you know, something. Next stream. To make this not happen. Yeah. We just have mechanical issue. It's a mechanical delay. You know, we're delayed an hour so far. We started the stream an hour ago. We're delayed an hour. It's a mechanical delay. Something happened. That's it. We're just being realistic. Dude, I have 82 subscribers now. Let's go. Wait, did I already say that? I can't remember. I think I started the stream with 81, right? So then, or 80. So then I have 82. Dude, let's go. It was starting off so good. Oh my gosh. See, like, I'm just so impatient. I literally have no plane change, yeah. I literally have the sim on an M.2 drive. And it's not like a cheap M.2 drive. It's a Samsung 970 Evo Plus. I have it on an M.2 drive, and it still loads like this. Like, so I don't know if I have to clear out my community folder or what, but I literally have this on an M.2 drive, and it takes forever to load. So, bear with me. We're gonna try to get in here. We're gonna try to get in here and do a flight. So while we're just chatting, what airplanes do you want me to see me fly in the future? What places do you want me to go in the future? You know? Comment in the chat. Ask any questions while we're waiting for the stupid simulator to start. Don't be afraid. Crazy. Don't worry, I will, Mark. I'll read the PA. Like, I'm so impatient. I just want to close it out and try to restart it, but I know that's not going to do anything, and I just have to be patient and just let it load. You know, I really want to close this out and restart it, but I need you guys to hold me back because I really want to close this down and just restart the sim, because these menus take forever to load even though I have it on an M.2 SSD. So I need you to talk me off the ledge. Oh, lordy. I'm reading that people say that you should run your sim as admin, but the blue bar did move. I saw that, so I'm keeping hope. And apparently there's a fast mode. It says to skip the intro on Steam Edition, close Microsoft Flight Simulator, open your Steam library, right click on Microsoft Flight Simulator, go to properties, open the general tab, and you'll find launch options. I'm not gonna close the sim, but I just wanna see this. Go to general, launch options. I mean, advanced use launch options. So if I go to here, I do fast launch. Interesting. Okay. Close that then. Oh, it's moving. It's moving. It's moving. Look, 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 look. Look, 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 look. It's moving. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Go. 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 Come on, baby. No what, Marco? Come on, baby. Go. Go, it's slightly moving. It's not moving. I do have a lot of add-ons. It's 100% correct. I wonder if there's a way I could store my add-ons on another drive and it read that I have those add-ons without actually being in the drive so that the menus could load faster. Big brain. Oh, it's moving. It's moving. We're in. We're in. Stop the timer. What time is that? Okay, job's not finished though. Job's not finished. Let's go to Seattle. Ksea. Okay, I'm gonna give myself a little advantage. I'm gonna put ourselves over here. No. No travel vouchers. We're still going to Juneau nevertheless, so no travel vouchers. Let's go. So hyped. Dude, this menu's loading pretty fast. This menu's loading pretty fast. Go ahead. Talk to customer service. Damn, we only have one like now. Oh, now we have 3? 4? I was gonna say, dude, why did we drop down in likes? At least I have no dislikes, and that's all that matters. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. We're loading. Yeah, the Microsoft Flight Simulator music does kind of sound like a little bit of music. Oh, let's go. The job's not finished. We gotta get this bird in the air in 20 minutes. Honestly, if I'm able to do this, I'm gonna clip it. And send it to my future employer. And be like, you know why you wanna hire me? Single pilot, I started up at 7:37 and 20 minutes. Okay, so what we're gonna do first is we're gonna run this. Restart servers, yes. Okay, now my FMC is not working, hold on. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so first, what I'm gonna do, hold on, we're gonna go to code and dark with the GPU. That's the first step. We're gonna go here, menu. All I'm gonna do is go to ground service. And I'm gonna take away the stairs, hold on. And that's it. Cool, so now we're there. So we're gonna go here, here. And the stairs should be going away. Now I have nothing attached to me. Okay, ready folks? This might get a little dizzy, but here we go, ready? Let's see. Can't really see it, oh well. There you go, here we go, battery on. Wait, let me do this. See, closing it. If we disconnect again, I blame Seattle. I'll be honest, I'm gonna blame Seattle. Dude, what? Eighteen 552. Dude, the delay on the FMC is gonna be the death of me. Thank God I'm doing it first. 112.1. Okay, that's good. Proof in that. Go to Good. Boom, there. 250. There. Good. Execute. FMC is done. Up here. Go here. I'm gonna start the APU. Put that on. A's on. B's on. Get emergency lights on. With that here, we're gonna go 360. How am I doing time? 16 minutes. There. 360. Good. And 300. Good. Into this on. Go up here. Make sure that's all good. Which it is good. Over here. I should go back. Make sure this is good here. 4 minutes on the alignment. Okay, we're gonna Southwest taxi this plane. Alright, right. So the flights are gone. All thought it was armed. And let's go on. So it's 360. Oh, 360. And takeoff speeds 134. Good. Okay, let's get there. Good there. Good. And good there. APU's on bus. Go here, ground services, release ground power. Okay, reflect departure. Does this work now? No, doesn't work. I don't know what's up with that. Okay. Departure search. Oh, departure, good. Airport. Perfect. Airport info. SID. Banger 9. Good. Arrival. Airport. Good. And airport. Good. Here. There. Good. That's good here. Good there. And then here. Start that up. Good. 2 more minutes. Alright, that'll give us 11 minutes to taxi out. Alright, APU's on, that's all ready to go. And ready to push. Turn those on. Tiny, dude. Got this. Got this. Alright, we got 13 minutes left until I take off. We got 2 minutes on the alignment. We're gonna be cutting it close, but I think I got it. 1 minute on the alignment. Let's go. We're almost there. We got 13 minutes. What do you guys think? Do I got it in the bag or what? I'll even do some tests for you. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and interview even. Evan Hampton, thank you so much for the subscription. I saw it on my iPad here. I don't know if you're on stream or not, but thank you so much for the subscription. Really do appreciate it. Okay, we got a view in. Let's go. Awesome. Boom. Here. Good. Evan, if you're here, can you go ahead and type in the chat? I just want to see if the alerts work. Because so far I haven't gotten an alert, obviously, so I want to make sure that they work. I'd really appreciate it. Just say hi. Just put an emoji. Doesn't matter what you say. I just want to make sure it's working. Alright. That's good. Waiting for this to finish up. There he is! What's up, Evan? Okay, it's just delayed then, huh? Okay, awesome. Evan, thank you so much for the subscription. I really do appreciate that, man. As you saw, I've made a I made a little Santa Claus thing, so it was just really delayed. Okay, thank you, Evan. I really appreciate that, man. We're trying to get out of here in 11 minutes. If you missed it earlier, I was taking off. And then Sim froze on me. No idea why. Hopefully he doesn't do it again here. But that's why Marco came up with this challenge of getting the airplane in the air. I need to get rid of this. Getting the airplane in the air before the 20 minutes is over. So we had a little bit of a software issue there with Microsoft Flight Simulator, but we should be back. So thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate that, Evan. Here we go. Story number 2. We got 10 minutes to take off. This is gonna be a little close. Just have to turn around here. Okay. Okay, that's good there. Let's go ahead and start this one here. Stop the pushback. I'm gonna do fast 5. Taxi light is on. We get Profutes on. Choose fuel. Okay. Okay, ready for the Southwest taxi? Alright, boys and girls, I don't know. We're on our way, turning around. I got 8 minutes. So let's get cooking. I am the newest entry into the Formula One racing. In the 737, they call me Max. Southwest could never. Who else does it? Who else does it like me? Who else is taxiing at 47 knots? Nobody. Look at that. Look at that. Easy money. 7 minutes left. Make sure there's no takeoff warning horns. Good. Lights on. Here we go. 7 minutes to spare. 7 minutes to spare. Here we go. Okay, this is the scary part because this is where it all went down. So first, let me go up here. Make sure that these packs are on. Yes, they are now. Good. Okay, I think we should be all set. Here we go. Okay, this is where it happened. Come on, let's get in the air. Let's get in the air.
V1 rotate.
No! No! It's a Seattle thing, dude. It has to be a Seattle thing. I have beef with Seattle. What? This is the second time? Dude, I have beef with Seattle. Oh, I have beef with Seattle. Dude, I can't make this up. I can't make this up. This is Seattle. This is a Seattle thing. I have not been able to take off at all. Okay, dude, this has to be like a... What? This has to be something, dude. I have no scenery. This is like a solo or whatever. You had the same issue in Vegas, Evan? Like you tried to take off and it just didn't. Were you in the Pmdg too? Because this is exactly what happened and what the challenge was. Here, I'll stop the game. Audio. It's not blaring. So Evan, what happened? Were you trying to take off in Vegas and it froze like this? Because I've been able to stream before. I've been able to stream and fly at the same time, but this is the second time. Pretty much around the same place. The first time it was a little bit after 80 knots. This time it's after V1 and rotate. I'm literally in the middle of rotating and it's just frozen. Try a different airport? Yeah, I'm about to like just experiment, I guess. Okay, let's do that. Let's just close this. I was in the 800 and it froze during takeoff. Restart the timer too. Okay. So like the same thing, like just on the 800. Maybe it's a Pmdg thing. Like I wonder. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm sorry, guys. This is not what I was expecting. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's do this. Let's look. Let's see if anybody else is having it. Because if it's the Pmdg, then we could just think of another route and I'll just take an Airbus, you know? Systems, general discussion, mono animation, auto flight navigation. I don't know. Ready to shoot the 737. Let's see. Maybe. That's what I'm thinking, like a different aircraft. So if you guys take a vote, because there's 4 of you guys in here, do you guys? So we could just, I'll retitle the stream. We could set the Seattle to Juneau thing until we figure this out. And I could choose a new aircraft. So just choose plane freezing. Good morning. I ran into an issue today. Plane freezes while in the sim continues to run just fine. I am unable to manipulate any of the controls. I could taxi and provide thrust, but no N1 indications. Repetitive. Plane freezing. I already saw that one. Unable to turn. What do you guys think? Should I try a new airplane or try a different airport? What do you think, Evan, Marco? What do you guys want to do? Try a new airplane or different airport? Because part of me is like, maybe it's like maybe it's like, since I modded the Juno like approaches, but I feel like that has nothing to do with a takeoff. Different airport. Plane and sea. Okay, first I'm going to start with a plane. So let's close out of 2020. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to close this out, because basically what the Alaska procedures are is like, you edit the text file for the nav data of the 737, but I can't see why it would cause you to freeze on takeoff, you know? Like, I doubt that that would be like a thing, especially since programming the flight plan, it read it correctly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to end it. Okay. I'm going to try a different airport. But is it fair to just start on the runway? Or do I have to like start up the plane? Okay, so we have a list of possibilities here. Might be sensitive. Okay, so with that, I only did it to the 700, because the 700 and the 800 and the 900 all have different um nav datas. So I'm gonna write I'm gonna write some of these down. So one is change planes. This is a science experiment stream now. Change planes. Change airport. And reset nav data. Cool. Cause watch, I'll show you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna try the 800 now. I'm gonna do the 800 in Seattle. See what that does. Because if you go to, thank you guys so much for bearing with me, both Evan and Marco. I really appreciate it. I'm really curious, and I hope this doesn't bore you guys, but I'm also really curious. I might just do something shorter and then just do this stream another time. Because it's this, so watch. So this is like the installation guide. If you go to Juno here, so this is it. This is in the 737-700. So Juno Alaska nav database. Okay. And so you see all these fixes for Juno. Has all those fixes, and all of this is like added stuff from here. So you're supposed to install all these fixes. Same with the SIDs. Supposed to install SIDs like this, and supposed to install approaches. And you just copy and paste it into this file. if you look, at the file, I got it from the Pmdg here. This PC common Microsoft community. It's down here. So like you go to 737-700, go to config, and you go to SIDS and stars. And you go to Pajn. But I think if I go to the 800, and I go to content info. Oops. Go to config. Not flight plans. Back. Go to SIDS and stars. Go to Pajn. Yeah, see, I don't have it on my 800. So I'm going to try the 800 without the custom approaches, see if it works. If not, then we know it's that. So we'll try that first. We're here together, Marco. We're going to figure it out together. And Evan, if you're still there, shout out Evan. Because this is very rare. I've never had this happen before. So I'll try that. So I'm going to try the 800. So I'm going to change planes. So I think what I'll do, I'll change planes and I'll keep it at Seattle. And if it does it again at Seattle, I know it's a Pmdg thing. Right. So if I do at Seattle, it's a Pmdg thing. If it still does it, if it does work, I'm gonna reset the nav data to do the 700. Hey, shout out Evan. That's what's up. We'll do the 700, and then I'll reset the nav data with the Navigraph stuff. And that should be good. And then if it still doesn't work, I'll just go to another airport and another aircraft, and we could just figure it out from there. But thank you guys so much. Shout out you guys for staying with it. I don't know. Should I keep this up as a VOD, or should I just... I don't even know what to do. I have no idea what to do. I don't even know if I keep this as a VOD and just keep it on the channel for people to see. I don't know. I guess I can if I end up doing another flight. You can, it'll be funny. Okay, I'll just leave the VOD. See how many people actually watch it. So we'll try to figure it out. Okay, so we're like scientists. So first thing we're gonna do, let me repeat. So if you're just tuning in, here's the recap. Every time we take off from Seattle, every single time, no matter what, on the takeoff roll, we freeze. The simulator freezes and nothing happens. So we have a couple theories. The first one is or a couple of solutions. The first one, we're going to change the plane. So instead of the 700, we're going to do the 800. The 800, a new plane, doesn't have the custom approaches. Okay, so we're going to do it that way. We're gonna do no custom approaches, and we'll take off with that. If it still does it, then we could change airports. Still does it, it's a PMDG thing, we could move on to another flight with another plane, and we could save this flight for later. But we're kind of working on that right now. Right now it's going. So I'm trying to figure out, guys. Do I just spawn in on the runway and just take off? Because it's technically not the same because I loaded a flight plan. So I'm trying to decide, do I just load onto the runway, like set up a flight plan and everything, and then do it that way? Or do I have to start at the gate and like make it even and make it have no variables? What do you think I should do? I'm thinking about just starting on the runway, loading up a flight plan, and then going. Same flight plan. But let me know. What do you guys think? Yeah, just do the test. Okay, yeah. So I'm just gonna load up on the runway. By the way, I know you guys can't hear the sim. I purposely muted it. So we're here. All right, what's like a good luck livery? I feel like we gotta stick with the old livery, right? I think we gotta stick with the old livery. We'll stick with the old livery for good luck. Oh, just straight up take off. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, we're just gonna straight up just take off. So runway 16 laps, we'll fly. All right, we'll just take off. Let's see. They had an update recently, like not too long ago, but I checked it not too long ago actually. Like a couple days ago I checked it and they released an update. Just this liveries need update, which I'm not using. Like, I don't know, I'm not using. If I go to liveries, like these, I've used custom liveries, not the PMDG liveries. It's like, watch, if you go to 737, 700. It's the United ones that need the updates. Yeah. So, I don't know. And I checked on the flightsim.to too, as another thing, before this all started. I checked to make sure that there was no updates on those liveries too, just in case there's no update to the custom livery that I have. So, we're rocking. But it's interesting too that Evan said that he also had the same problem, which is technically good because I don't want it to be the custom RNAV approach, because I feel like that'd be really cool to do. So I'm hoping that's not the issue. Because if Evan had the same issue, then I think it's pretty safe to say that's a PMDG issue, and hopefully it is. And if it is, I'm sure they're gonna release an update pretty fast for it. But as you saw on the forum, I didn't see anything, so maybe we can check again. Let's refresh here. Yeah, weird issue. We already checked that one. Like, a part of me is like, is this same issue the same one that causes GSX to glitch out too? Maybe that's another thing. All right, let's do it. All right, here we are. We are on the runway. Okay. So all we're gonna do, we're gonna set our flap start to 5. Okay. Here we go. So 40%. V1. Or no. Take off, press set.
Knots.
80 knots. Let's say V1 and rotate. It's not a good takeoff. It's for testing purposes only.
Positive rate of climb.
I don't know why it's lagging so bad. Turn that off. Okay, so I was able to take off. So now do we just go back to the gate? That's weird. Okay, so now do I go back, load this plane at the gate, and then do a full flight with this plane? Or do I go back to the 700? Okay, now try with the flight plan. Okay. Let's go back to the main menu. So I'll go ahead, we'll do any custom approaches, yeah. Damn, dude, that sucks. I know the approaches were made for Pmdg, but I think it was the NGX. And they seem to work, they seem to be doing fine. Yeah, maybe. So what should I do now? Should I try to quick start the 800 and take the 800 to Juneau? Should I do that instead? What do you guys think? Should I just take the 800 to Juneau? Call it a day? Yeah. Well, now the title's clickbait because I said custom approach. But oh well, I guess. Now we gotta be lame. Yeah, I should take it out of the title. But that was like my main hook to get people onto the stream. Ugh, I don't know what to say. What should I title it? Chat? What do you think? What's the new title gonna be? What are we thinking? Just keep it the way it is. Watch. Let's see. Yeah, should I go on Vatsim? It usually does, but it updates every time you launch it. So if it does have an update, it just does it really fast. Oh, dude, Judo Adis is up. Oh, it's so cool. Okay, here we go. But the second time that I froze was I was off Vatsim. So that's the thing. Okay. So a couple things here. I need to change some things. Go to here, go to aircraft equipment. Let's do Honeywell. We're gonna do MMRs. We're gonna do the old lights. Yeah, there's nobody on, unfortunately. Okay. Alright, guys. Here we go. We're gonna do this. Golden dark. That's good there. And we'll do this. And we'll do this. And we'll do this. And oops, this. And we'll get rid of the stairs. And we'll close this and launch it back up. Okay, ready. Should I start the timer again? So let's go back to Volanta. Start new flight. I swear, we're gonna be able to get out of here. I promise. Okay. Here we go. Should I start the timer? Yeah, I got a flight plan. This doesn't have custom approaches. I'm just gonna do it normal. Just setting up the timer. Okay, hold on. Restart. Okay. Alright, here we go. Up here. Battery on. That's on. Come up here. Nav. Alright, let's get it going. Come on. Go. Go. Pumps are on. A's on. B's off. And so this is 36,000. $360. The heat is on. Good. And we'll come down here. Level sections, fuel. Let's do this. Gotta go to SimBrief. Gotta go to my flight plan. And let's edit it since I'm at 800 now. It'll be a little different on the weights. So let's do this. I am at 800 now. And we'll generate the flight plan. Okay, there we go. Good, there we go. Okay, so we go here, go to route, oops, menu, FMC, route, request. We're going from back, in it. It's back up here. K, S, E, A. Good. Loading. Rest. See, my flight plans aren't getting loaded, even though they should be. Hold on. G, A, J, N. 16. Left. Good. Departure. Anchor 6. Angle. Route. Next page. We'll go over here. And we'll go here. Yeah, I'll try to use the performance calculator this time around. Yeah, I requested it right here. This new data, yep. Okay, angle, it's gonna be Y, Z, T. Y, Z, T, Y, Z, P. ANN. J502 to SSO. Activate, execute. Go here, Memphis actions, fuel 2184. Your fuel weight is going to be 128.6. Cost index of 12, and cruising at 340. And we'll try to use the performance calculator, performance tool, import, 16 left, calculate. Yeah, not giving me anything. Weird. Alright, we'll move past that. Take off, pups 5. There's that. 1, 2, 3, 149. And we'll do the init ref index. Approach is 80. 224. It's gonna be it's gonna get to the point where I memorize everything about my flight plan. If it keeps doing this. Alright. Good route, takeoff, speed's good, perfect. Come up here. Start the APU. Turn that on. Got 3 minutes on the alignment, 13 minutes on the timer. It's gonna be 149 on the V2. Before 0, good there. Okay. That's how I think we'll do this. Okay. That's all good there. All right. We have time to figure out a view. Actually, wait, it's the Android. I already have these. Let's do. We got that one. That one. Oh, and all the way in the front. That's it. So, hopefully this is better. Let me know if you guys are still here. Sorry about that. Hopefully this is better. If this doesn't work, I'm literally just gonna do a new plane and we could do something else. Definitely a lot of content in this for TikTok and Shorts. At least hopefully. Alright. One more minute. Perfect. We're good to go. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Now, let's see if GSX got affected. Or is this just another issue? So let's go ahead and push back into departure. Yeah, it works. Because look, it tells me, it asks me what service I want. Wow. Oops. There we go. That's weird. It even asked me what service I want, which it didn't do the other time. This might eat some time. 9 minutes left. Oh shoot. Especially with GSX, might eat some time. They're gonna take their time to. That sucks that they got rid of this livery, man. So sad. Yeah, I'm able to use GSX now. Or let me at least push back the GSX. That was very weird, very strange. GSX is really delaying this challenge. Nose right, tail left. Starting number 2. Breaker set. Alright, let's see. Good engine start. Lobster 5. Let's get it. Bye, G6. They're just now unlocking gear. Oops. Oh well. I know, yeah, I could turn off the confirmation and just haven't yet. And smash into the catering truck. Alright, y'all ready to see Lewis Hamilton? Hey Mihai, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. If you haven't been here since the beginning, we've ran into a couple of issues with the Alaska Airlines custom approaches in the 700. When you want a taxi, you're getting a crash at desktop. I don't know about that. I'm busy trying to figure out the issue with this, but I think I figured it out. If you're just tuning in, had a crash on takeoff, so we're testing out the 800 instead of the 700 to see if it's any better. So hopefully it is. Crashing on desktop when you taxi, do you know what aircraft you're using, or do you think it's a certain scenery? I could try to figure it out. Let me know what plane you're using and where you're trying to take off or taxi at. Phoenix A320, okay. But same with Pmdg. Did it just now start happening or what? Oh, let's go, Mahai. Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome aboard. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you so much, Mahai. I'll try to help you with your situation here. Alright, here we go. Let's get the generators on. Gas continuous. The reason why this is definitely not set up properly is because we were doing a challenge to see if I could take off in less than 20 minutes. And we've been delayed for God knows how long because of Pmdg stuff. Let's get back on the runway here. We're just literally taxiing past runway 16 left. Now let's turn around. So I'm trying to figure out if you always have these issues. Like, have you ever been able to run Microsoft Flight Simulator? Or is it like since Sim Update 14, or maybe since the Pmdg update had started, or maybe because you installed something? Alright, here we go, the moment of truth. Can we get in the air without crashing? Third time's a charm, as they say. Of course not. I'm not intoxicated. Alright, here we go. Everyone start praying. Started this bug yesterday. Okay, hold on.
V1 rotate.
This yoke sensitivity is really bad. Something happened. This is not good. Did you install anything since yesterday, Mihai? Just gonna hand fly this. We're finally off, folks. I hope Evan is here to experience this with us. He's been here. And flaps one. That big freezes. And challenge complete. Yeah. 30 seconds to spare. That was good. Sorry if I have big freezes. I don't know what's happening, man. Today's just not been good for the sim. Once we get to altitude, there shouldn't be big freezes. See, ow, I don't like that. Jeez, dude, I don't. Why is it doing that, man? I've literally been able to stream before. I don't know why. It makes these lagging noises. I don't know if it's something in my stream that I have to, or in my stream that has OBS that I have to set up, or what. But let's just do this. Let's just go. Let's just listen to some music right now. Okay, so we're just gonna listen to some music. Some chill music. Let me know how the audio is. I don't know what's happening.
It's pretty cold outside.
Marco, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much for the $10, Marco. Challenge complete, yes sir. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Audio's okay. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. Hopefully Christmas we get some money to upgrade my PC. I mean, it's a 6700 XT with an i5 9700K. So I don't know what's happening. There's just a lot going on maybe, and it's just kind of lagging. Anywho, Mahai, let's try to fix your issue, buddy. So you said it's been what's it called? Doing it since yesterday? Since yesterday, right? I can't remember. Did you say that? They installed anything? Okay, I don't know why. Hold on, Marco, your tip isn't showing up here. Let's go ahead and try to fix that.
11:57 p.m.
Let's try to do this here. Let's disconnect. I'm gonna delete new tip, and then I'm gonna add a source. Let's do stream labels. Good. Add source. Create new source. I'm gonna say tip. I'll add the tip. We'll do get it. Let's see if I do it. Oops. Do you know, anybody know a way on Streamlabs to, oh my gosh, keep pressing the wrong thing. Anyway on Streamlabs to get this to fit into the overlay? Because it only does it like above or under. So I don't know. Yeah, let's go back over here. Oh, there we go, yep.
So it's
Oh, it was just on it. Okay. Let's see. This is so like, it's like a little frustrating thing because I have it above the support stack. Like look, so like the tip thing is here. See, the tip thing is here, so I have it above. Right, this is gonna be streamception. Okay, sorry. Oops. Maybe if I, okay, hit tip, go here. There, maybe I just had to zoom in a little bit more to kind of. There we go. I think I just had to zoom in a little bit. So now I could go here. And go to this one. I'm gonna move this. Oops. Stream label. I'm gonna move you over here just like that. Okay, tip. It's good. The right color, good. I'm gonna bold it. Good. Okay, now I'm gonna do top tip. So delete that. Add source. After adding source, I'm gonna do stream label. Add source. Top tip. Add source.
have a good day.
All time top donations. Let's do that. Oh, donations actually. All time donator. Go here. Pick a color. Choose that one. bold, good. This is true. Arial, bold. This is Arial, bold. This is Arial, bold. Okay, there we go. Should be all set now. Okay. Should look correct now. I should probably do this. Let's see. Let's go take off there. We could go climb higher. Put the seatbelt on. There we go. Do you guys want to do inside or outside view? Want to keep it at the wing. Thank you guys so much for 8 likes, 84 subscribers. Let's go. I just refreshed. I just saw that on my iPad that my 8 likes. That's awesome. I'm hyped. This is awesome. Thank you guys so much for all the likes and the new subscriptions today. Thank you so much, Marco, for the $10 dono. That's awesome. I really do appreciate it. First dono, and obviously top donation. So thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. I think I have to get 500 subscribers or something, or maybe 1,000 to get YouTube partnership, and then I can do donations and like members and stuff like that, like through YouTube and not go through Streamlabs OBS. So thank you so much. How did I fix the crashing problem? So for me, it wasn't necessarily a crashing problem. My plane was just freezing like this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, Mark, are you seeing this? Dude. This flight is cursed if it's frozen now. We'll give it a second. There we go. We're back. We're back. Dude, please, I just need to get through this fight. So in Beehive, for us, it was freezing like that. Like it just did, but on takeoff, but it wouldn't recover like it just did. It would just literally just freeze for no reason. Also, let me know if the music is too loud for you guys. But it would just freeze just like that. It would just freeze just like that and not recover. So for me, I installed the custom Juno approaches that's on the Vatsim website. I'm gonna turn that music up a little bit more. I was doing custom approaches that was available on the Vatsim website. Technically, there were only they were for the P3 NGX. Okay, let me see so technically, they were for the Pmdg NGX. But I tried to do it for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I saw comments that it should work on Microsoft Flight Simulator just because Pmdg is Pmdg, so it's not like a simulator thing, it's more of a Pmdg coding thing. And so got some pokey, let's go. It's more of a, I think it's more of a Pmdg thing. So I thought it would work. Turned out it didn't work, and we spent a whole hour trying to diagnose it. Ended up just going with the 800 today, so we're gonna do publicly. Yeah, it's probably an MSFS thing. It was a bad call on my part. Um, Basically, the RNP approaches for Alaska Airlines are so RNP, from my understanding, they're just like RNAV approaches, except instead of it being a waypoint or a VOR or something like that, you could custom make waypoints. So, if, for example, you're using navigation for your car. If you put like a pin, let's say you put a pin down, you put a pin down, you put a pin down, and you make custom coordinates, your car will follow those custom coordinates. That's kind of how this was. So basically, for the approach into 26 for Juno, it goes through this canyon, and so in low visibility, they custom built RNP approaches into not only Juneau but into Anchorage, into other cities in Alaska. And what happened was they made these RNP approaches for themselves, obviously, because they're the main people in Alaska. And so Delta, I believe, sued them because basically it's like, you know, it's unfair that they could do it. So, and just keep it for themselves. So basically, I think, pretty sure the conclusion of that was Alaska's able to sell their RNP approaches, but nobody knows the figure of what they're going for. And I think Delta just didn't want to pay that figure. So these RNP approaches are basically supposed to get the 737 into these really, really tight windows between terrain and low visibility and stuff like that. So that's why they used them, and that's why I was going to try to use them today, but like I said, it didn't work. I'll try to look at the forum, see if there's anything I could do as far as seeing if they'll work again, but I don't know. There's still like ILS approaches and stuff like that for Juneau, for runway 8, not for runway 26. Runway 26 is visual only. So we'll have to do like an ILS or whatever depending on the weather. So speaking about that, looks like we got center pumps are off. Yeah, man, you could let me try to find them for you real quick here. Getting tossed around. So let's go here. I want to see what so we got 10 nautical miles of visibility, 13 knots of wind, some rain, fuel cloud 1700, broken 3800. Okay, not bad at all. Yeah, let me go ahead and send the custom Juno approaches here. Another thing is Alaska Virtual, so alaskava.org. I'm a part of alaskava.org. They have a Discord channel when you become a pilot, and they have the custom RP approaches. Someone's actually in there working on them for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. But I don't think he has one, because when you go to Juno, it just says there's already one, and go to the link. So I'm not sure if it'll ever be good for Microsoft Flight Simulator. If that makes any sense. course now I can't find it. I have the zip file, but I don't. Where did I get it from? Oh, found it. So that's where I got it from, and you could see that they're for like P3D. So I don't know if it's because it's made for P3D. Like I said, I thought it was just because they're both Pmdg and it's the same file type, where it's like a text file that stores all their nav data. I thought that it would work, but this ended up not working, clearly. Alright, time to do some poke. Which I guess is pretty fitting for being the Salmon 30 Salmon. I was really hoping those approaches would work. That would have been really cool. But hopefully they get re-released or something. That'd be really awesome too. Dang, Anchorage Center got offline. Shadow Ground was online. So I guess we'll just stay flying offline. Turbulence, huh? Thank you to everybody. So want your travel voucher? Okay. There'll be customer service agents in Juneau, don't you worry. They'll be happy to accommodate you. You're owed, at least you got there in one piece. If I land it. If I don't land it, you get owed a trip to heaven. How about this? Your very, very important business meeting. I would love to know what company you work for if you have a business meeting in Juneau, Alaska. Your business meeting in Juneau, Alaska is probably with the Bears, and the Bears are asleep anyway. Oh yeah? A new startup company in Juneau? Oh, it's one of those. Gotcha. You worked for the FBI. Got 85 subscribers. That's awesome, guys. Thank you guys so much for support. 8 likes. Awesome. Hopefully I can try to cut up the stream a little bit, put some shorts, create a video out of the challenge that we did. I'm not offering customer service. The fact that we're in the air right now and not at the desktop is the best customer service you could ask for. I could have just gave up and ended the stream. That's true, customer is always right, that's what they say. So what are some things we could do during cruise? I'm trying to think, is there like games I could do? Maybe like a tier list? I don't know. Let me know. Should I do like a tier list? Was there a game I should play? Or like something to do on Google Chrome? Alright, Marco. Take it easy, man. Thank you so much for the $10 dono. Have a great rest of your day. Have a good day at work. And I shall let you know how the fight went. Have a good one. All you guys tuning in, it's a miracle that this plane is flying. So I crashed twice, not on like physically crashing, emotionally, and simulator crashing is what occurred twice on takeoff. I've had to start up a 737 3 times, 2 of them under 20 minutes. And yeah, we're finally in the air, so we're rocking and rolling. Welcome aboard. Should be a fun approach into Juno. Anybody have fun Christmas plans? Or Hanukkah plans? I think Hanukkah's going on right now, right? It already started. Anybody have fun travel plans? Anybody have any questions about the sim? Everyone's having a fantastic day. I know I am. Bunch of clouds below us, huh? Anybody know of any good good tier lists or anything to do during cruise? Any games we could do? Should we run GeoGuessr?
Ну вот и все. Вот и наступил Новый год.
Was the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in the hopes that you would say
Merry Christmas!
And just like that, Juno went from 14-mile-an-hour winds to 15-mile-an-hour winds, adjusting to 2-3. Broken at 3,700. Overcast at 6,000. Temperature 3 and dew point -1. That's why we're doing it. Alright. Gotta do some training.
Continuing with regulations, we'll start with an image I hope won't ever be you. The final authority for operation of an aircraft rests with the pilot in command. If an accident like this one can be prevented by deviating from a regulation, the pilot must deviate. There's no "I was just following orders" defense. The pilot in command is responsible for ensuring the aircraft is in condition for safe flight, while the owner is responsible for maintaining the aircraft. The aircraft must be operated within the limitations listed in the Approved Flight Manual, which is often part of the pilot's operating handbook, or POH, seen here, and any placards in the aircraft. These are required to be on board the aircraft at all times. No person may act as a crew member having drank alcohol within the past 8 hours or having a blood alcohol level of more than 0.04%. The specific regulation about pre-flight action states that each pilot in command shall become familiar with all available information concerning that flight, including runway lengths at the airports of intended use, the airplane's takeoff and landing distance data, which can be computed from the information in the POH, weather reports and forecasts, fuel requirements, For daytime VFR flight, enough fuel is required to fly from the departure to the destination airport plus a 30-minute reserve. Alternatives available if the planned flight cannot be completed, and any known traffic delays. Aircraft should give way to categories of aircraft that are less maneuverable. Aircraft of the same category should follow certain right-of-way rules. When aircraft are approaching head-on, both should turn right. When aircraft are converging other than head-on, the aircraft on the right has the right-of-way, just like on the road. An aircraft overtaking another one should give way to the right. There are speed restrictions for aircraft based on what airspace and altitude they operate in. Above 10,000 feet, there aren't any real restrictions besides not breaking the sound barrier. Below 10,000, though, there is a speed limit of 250 knots indicated airspeed. This restriction applies to Class B airspace as well. There's also a speed restriction for aircraft operating below Bravo airspace, which is 200 knots as you see here. Aircraft are also restricted to 200 knots when within 4 miles of a towered airport and lower than 2,500 feet. So this applies to the very innermost areas of B, C, and all of D airspace. VFR flight is only
What's up, guys?
allowed if the flight
Just doing some
visibility and cloud clearance for each
private
class
pilot
airspace
training
is
here.
kept. The requirements
Just
of
cruising.
specific airspace are
Let me
tricky
know
to
if
remember.
there's something else you want me to do.
Generally,
I
the
could watch
more
another video if you want to
the
send in some
more
videos. If you
likely
want to
you
do
are to
a
work
tier
with
list, if
aircraft
you
in the
want to
clouds,
do
the further you should
literally
stay away
anything,
from
just
the
want to chill,
clouds,
listen to music, I
the
could
greater
close this, put on some
visibility you
music.
maintain.
But welcome to the stream.
Class A is easy. Remember, there's no speed restrictions up there, so aircraft can close on each other pretty quickly. Because of that, all aircraft must be on IFR flight plans and so be talking to air traffic control. They won't let us VFR guys up there no matter what the weather is. Just below 18,000 feet, though aircraft are still not limited in speed, they'll let us VFR pilots fly, they still want us to keep very far away from clouds which might have some IFR traffic in them. Up here, we need to have at least 5 statute miles of visibility and remain 1,000 feet below, 1,000 feet above, and 1 mile away horizontally from any clouds. This holds true above 10,000 feet, whether we're in Class E or G airspace. Now below 10,000 feet, those speed restrictions start to kick in, so we can get a bit closer to clouds. We need just 3 miles visibility and have to stay 500 feet below, 1,000 feet above, and 2,000 feet away from the clouds. Sometimes you hear this remembered as 3512. This is a VFR weather minimum that applies not only to below 10,000 feet, but also to Class C and D airspace, so it's a good one to remember. Over in Class B, it gets interesting. It's more congested airspace, but remember the requirement to enter is a clearance from air traffic control, so every aircraft, IFR or VFR, is being positively controlled. Since there are no VFR wackos in Class B not talking to anyone, the weather minimums can actually be relaxed a little. There's still the 3 miles of visibility required, but you just have to stay clear of clouds instead of a minimum distance away. Class G is tricky. It's uncontrolled airspace, so under certain circumstances, the weather minimums are relaxed. Below 10,000 feet, we can go down to just a mile visibility in the daytime, though at night it's still the 3 miles like the rest of airspace down here. The Class G that's closest to the ground below 1200 AGL, which is, by the way, where you find most Class G airspace, allows the same 1 mile of visibility in the daytime, but only needs you clear of clouds. At night, the requirements go back up to the standard 3512. Some questions will ask about weather minimums in uncontrolled airspace. Just remember that at a rural uncontrolled airport where Class G goes up to 1200 AGL, you can legally do pattern in the daytime as long as you stay right below the clouds and have 1 mile visibility. Trying that in an airport in controlled airspace will lead you to violate your weather minimums. Aircraft must be equipped with a Mode C transponder, and now that we've passed January 1st, 2020, the cutoff date, ADS-B out in certain airspace is also required. Any airspace within 30 miles of Class B, this is called the Mode C veil because it looks like it's being draped over the upside down wedding cake. Class C airspace and anything above it, and any airspace above 10,000 feet. All of these areas require both the Mode C and the ADS-B out. Additionally, certain areas also require the Mode C and ADS-B out, such as the 30-mile area around Washington, D.C., known as the Special Flight Rules area. The regulations specify minimum altitudes for aircraft to fly. Except for during takeoff and landing, aircraft must be high enough to allow for an emergency landing without putting lives and property on the ground at risk. Additionally, they should maintain certain altitudes depending on the areas they're flying over. Over congested areas, pilots should stay 1,000 feet above the highest object in a 2,000 foot radius. In areas other than congested areas, aircraft should fly at least 500 AGL. Notice the tricky wording here. Who decides what's a congested area versus what's an other than congested area? I believe the FAA has better lawyers than I do, so I'm going to treat most places like they're congested and stay 1,000 above. Finally, over water or sparsely populated areas, flights should be at least 500 feet away from any person, vehicle, or vessel. When in cruise flight above 3,000 AGL, VFR aircraft must maintain specific altitudes based on their magnetic course. Below 3,000 AGL, there's no altitude restrictions. VFR aircraft can fly at whatever altitude as long as they stay below 3,000 AGL. Above 3,000 though, aircraft that are westbound must maintain an even 1,000 feet plus 500, while aircraft that are eastbound must maintain a odd 1,000 feet plus 500. People use the memory aid, east is odd, west is even odder, to remember this one. Just think of Venice Beach in the 70s maybe to remember that one. East is odd, west is even odder. Oxygen requirements kick in for flights above certain altitudes. Above 12,500 feet, oxygen is required for the flight crew if the flight will be up that high for 30 minutes or more. If the flight will be above 14,000 feet for any amount of time, oxygen is required for the crew. Above 15,000 feet, it's required for the crew and must be available for the passengers. This is cabin pressure altitude, so it applies to unpressurized aircraft, which is why you don't see your flight attendants on airline flights wearing masks during drink service.
All right.
For starters, visual flight rules, or VFR sectional charts, are the primary means of navigation. We use them to find airports, avoid special use airspace, find control tower frequencies, determine what airspace we're entering. We use them to find out what frequency to contact the tower on, or to get the automated weather as well. There's a lot of information on these charts, and they cover the entire United States. Now, the VFR sectional charts are valid for 6 months. On the front of the chart is a date showing when the chart came out and when it expires. It appears on both paper and iPad presentations, the digital charts as well. So let's say the VFR sectional chart came out on December 18th. It'll be good until June 18th. Once it has expired, it's a good idea to take it out of your flight bag, assuming you're using paper charts, right across bold letters for ground training only, because you can still use it for practice, but we don't want to navigate off an expired chart because things change. Radio frequencies, even airspace can change. You don't want to be flying with bad information. The charts are named, by the way, for the largest airports really within its boundaries. On the front of the chart, there's a map showing the continental United States with the chart you're holding actually shade out. So you can kind of see which sectional chart we have. Now, a sectional chart covers a good bit of airspace. So when the chart is unfolded, it expands about 5 feet across. So you want to practice folding and unfolding so it doesn't take over the cockpit as well. When the chart is folded properly, one side has a designation plate showing the name of the sectional, the issue, and the expiration date. And the other side, the legend showing the symbology, similar to what I had you download. Now, if you're using those paper charts, you'll want to make time to purchase that new chart when the new one comes out. With iPad, it's even easier, though. You just download the new one. You'll get a push notification that says it's time to download the new chart. So let's now take a look at what the FAA calls the VFR Chart User's Guide. I recommend you download this. Also a link to that as well that you can download free PDF from the FAA. What you're looking at here is the symbology for the airports that you'll see on the charts. Now you can follow along as I use the arrow to really point out what we're talking about. This opportunity too to make sure this is playing in full screen so you can really see everything. Now let's start with the basics. On the chart, blue airports are for towered airports. Magenta, that airport is magenta, is for a non-towered airport.
Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in. We're just cruising here. Just vibing. Just vibing here, just cruising here. Let me know what I could do during cruise. I have no idea, especially when I only have a couple of viewers, so I don't mean to be boring. I'd love to interact with you guys. Say hi in the chat. Thank you guys so much for joining. On our way over to Juneau, Alaska from Seattle. Had a couple flight simulator crashes. Eventually got the problem figured out, and here we are. So thank you so much, everyone, for joining the stream. Hard to believe we're still 413 nauticals miles away from top of descent. Oh, no, didn't. Just reload. We're now 259 nautical miles away. Bet. So we're going to do flaps 40 arrival into Juneau, Alaska. We're just going to kind of get our stuff set up here. So I believe they're taking runway 8 over there. Let me go ahead and double check. To 022.
Merry Christmas, yeah. Merry Christmas.
What the heck is this?
Coming from the facts, I just
I'm guessing that it's just runway 8, so we'll play on runway 8. gonna plan runway 8. So let's go to charts. Go to arrival. And we'll go to approach. Right now, visibility is an issue, so we shouldn't worry about minimums. So we go to approach. Let's do the RNAV. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and we're going to go to the performance calculator. We're going to see if the landing dispatch could work here. So we're landing runway 8. And we can import the weather. We do flaps 40. And calculate that, see if it does. We're about to start our top of descent for Juno on the stream. We are live right now, link in the bio. We're about to start. About to start our top of descent. Top descent in 66 nautical miles, 65 nautical miles now. Very close. Let's see how good we can land. So should be sending here shortly. Got everything programmed. We're due flaps 40 on our arrival. No ATC on today, huh? Everyone's on vacation. Whoa. Oh, weather update, huh? Okay, no longer gusting, that's good. Rain and snow though, that's fun. That's why I wanted to fly into Juneau so much. Just this weather literally changes so fast. Went from gusting winds back down to 8-mile-an-hour winds. We lower the visibility to 8, and then it's a little bit of rain and snow. And we have our broken layer clouds at 3,200. Alright, so for top of descent, we're gonna go to 2,700 feet. Scroll all the way down here.
I guess I really don't know what Christmas is all about. Isn't there anyone who knows what Christmas is all about? I can tell you what Christmas
frost nipping at your nose. So I'm offering this simple phrase. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Chestnut roasting, Jack Frost nipping at your nose. So I'm offering this simple phrase. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you.
I can tell you what Christmas is all about.
Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas.
That's what Christmas is all about.
All right. Accelerating, getting ready for the descent. Did you know? All right, here we go. last weather report was some snow and rain here. We got much of the same. 8 such amounts of visibility. Light rain and snow. Light sleet. So here we go, guys. We're starting our descent into Juneau. We had gusting winds earlier. It looks like the winds have calmed down. However, we do have a little bit less visibility and some sleet. So should be a good approach. We're doing the RNAV Victor. So we have that pulled up right here. Got the RNAV Victor for Juneau. We can go ahead and put in the final approach course of 070. 070 there, and we're descending our VNAV path, and that's all good there. And go ahead and get our fixed landing lights on. And that is it for now. We're just cruising down. What do you guys think? Is it going to be a greaser, or are we gonna plant it in Juneau? Curious to see what you guys think. Are we gonna plant it, or are we gonna be able to grease it? Send it down into Juneau. Looks like it's fairly cloudy down there. You can see some of the peaks here as we get down. There's gonna be some sleet, so let me know. Do you think we're gonna plant it, or are we gonna butter the bread on this one? I'm tracking via Volanta, so I should be able to see my landing rate. But we'll see how this goes. I don't know how confident I am that I'm gonna butter the bread, but worth the shot. It looks cold down there. Especially when it's, let's see. Especially when it's 3 degrees. It's a little cold. But since it's 3 degrees, we actually have to do this. So let's go here, we'll minimize that real quick. We're going to go to arrival. airport. Reference. Yeah. Cold weather restriction. We're looking at this chart here. So since it's 3 degrees, our temperature is going to be a little off. So to make us not crash into terrain, what we have to do is height above airport fuel elevation. So we go out here for the airport. And Juno is 25 feet. 25 feet above fuel elevation. So go to the final approach fix. 2700. 2700. 2700, and we go to here. 2700 is in between here and it's 3 degrees. We're going to interpolate, and it's going to be 150. We'll call it 150. So what we have to do is 2008. We have to raise this to 2,850 because it's so cold that the plane thinks that we are higher. The plane thinks that we're higher than we actually are. Therefore, we're going to try to correct and become lower. And with lower comes this possibility of terrain in the area. So I'm pretty sure I did that right. So you take the final approach fix and you put it up here and the reported temperature, which is 3 degrees, and we interpolated between 2,000 and 3,000, as well as between 0 degrees. We rounded down. So found 150 as far as the feet goes, and you add that on top of the pressure or of the altitude, so then it automatically corrects for it. Okay, so you're going to HUD, so we can go ahead and load this up again, and we can zoom in. So let me know, what do you guys think? Are we gonna pound it into Juno, or is it gonna be a good landing? So 1855 is conditional. Let's go ahead and scroll down here. 1855 is because support requires a minimum climb of 363 per pound. Okay. 1855. Let's go ahead and set that. Let's go ahead and scroll all the way up to 1855. Oops. Praying for a greaser, especially after everything that's happened today. Good there. And we go ahead and get the temperature information. 2950. That's crazy. 2950. There we go. So we got that set up there. We go to here. Now we kind of have this open. So its approach will start at SSR. You go in for the approach here. So let me know, guys, what do you think this land is going to be? Turn off lights on. Wait for 10,000 feet. We are coming in. I'm super pumped. This approach. So they do have an effect on the opening. This is so scary to see all the low clouds. All the low clouds in the mountain peaks. you just know that like going under the clouds there's a bunch of mountains. So it's like that. It's also like the fear of the unknown because you don't know where the mountains are. Look, we have a terrain radar, but it's the fear of the unknown. Look at the HUD out too. Get us better situational awareness here. Below 10,000 feet, they probably land on time. sketchy. It's so sketchy. Just seeing clouds this low, this much clouds this low, with terrain everywhere. Okay, so once we get to SSR, we should turn right here. It is 046. And then Lee. And 3502. Kind of do this little S turn here to get us in. Turn in to initial fix. There we go. Anderson. Start dropping flaps. Dude, can't see anything. This is awesome. I saw that Phoenix you can use the wipers, but I guess did you haven't done an update or what it is? But the wipers still don't work. Pmdg, but Phoenix they do.
2500.
Go. Back on V-pad. Plus 40. Can't see anything. This is great. Anybody see an airport anywhere?
Approaching minimums.
Oh no. Dude, give me something. Give me some type of lighting.
Minimums.
Oh no, we're gonna have to go around. Oh no. Alright. I really don't want to go around. I give it a little extra time. I can't see anything. This is crazy. Okay, where is
1000.
Oh, I see the runway. No, we don't. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Gear up. Getting up and out of here. We're climbing to 9,000. Okay, we're gonna follow this flight path here. Going to 9,000. This is so scary. There's a mountain right there. I see it. Plus 5. Let's go direct mugs. Now nav. Take me to mugs. VNav. It should be climbing. I'm going to chill. We're holding at chill. Holy. Alright, so we're going around because we couldn't see the runway at minimums, and even beyond minimums, I couldn't see the runway, so we're going around here. So we got flaps up. Probably wasn't the best go around that I could have done, but we'll accept it. So we're going flaps 2, and we'll just go flaps up. And that warning horn, I believe, is because I had the gear up and flaps, or it's something to do with maybe not the gear, but maybe I didn't have proper landing configuration that low to the ground. It was definitely a late go around, so in real life I would have done it a lot sooner than that. But my first real go around, I think in the sim, I think I usually just force some landings, but especially in this high terrain scenario, that was a really interesting go around to be able to climb up, making sure I didn't stall, but making sure to also climb up above the terrain, but also make that hard left turn. It's very interesting. Okay, so now we're on the holding pattern. So now we're going out here. Terrain, highest terrain 6,000 up here. We're above that. So terrain shouldn't be a conflict anymore. So now we're heading over to chill. So now what I want to do is instead, let's go ahead and we're going to program another approach here. Let's go ahead. We're going to program another approach. Let's go here. Let's go to approaches. Let's do the LDA X-ray. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and open this up. So let's do the LDA X-ray. And for that, we're going to go to the ball. Okay, we're gonna go to lens. So at lens, they want us at 5,600. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go down to 5,600. Just kind of confirm that there's no terrain in the area. Highest terrain over here is going to be 5,000. So let's go direct to lens. We'll kind of look at this. Let's look at this a little bit here. So direct to lens. Let's go ahead and we're going to do a hold. So we're going to go to FMC. Let's do a hold. Next hold at lens. Froze. Hopefully it doesn't. Or hopefully it does unfreeze here. To me, I've gotten this far. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. That's how we end it, dude. Wow. happens. Well, I guess I'm sorry that I ended like this. That's the theme of the day, just constant crashing. Thank you guys so much for watching.